Hello, hello, hello. We be live. We're gonna do Love is in the Air first, just to see if I get the mount. I don't think there's anything else I need to do. Then I'm gonna switch over. I'm trying to gear up my mage on TBC because, as we talked about yesterday, when midnight hits, that's when we'll be playing. So, I would like to do a little bit of raiding and stuff on TBC. But if I'm going to do that, I need to stick with it and grind out everything. And I already have some of my pre-raid bis, so I'm trying to get more. I'm also trying to get some gold. And I'm also just, just trying to progress my character to a point where if I want to, so let's say I'm playing midnight every single day, but at nighttime I can just maybe log in and raid or something, right? That's kind of the goal. To where I could still raid on TBC while focusing most of my time, like 95% of my time, free time, on midnight. So that's kind of the goal there. So in a few minutes, we'll run Love is in the Air. We'll see if we get them out. Obviously, when I am playing Classic, you can always ask retail questions and stuff too. I saw the Hearst steals finally in the game. Is it? Can I look at it in the shop here? Let me see. Is that on the shop? Where would it be at? Services? No. What would it be under? I just saw someone say that you can buy the Hearst steel or whatever. Is it... Do you have to do it at the... Let me find this tweet. Maybe it's on the beta or something. It's under housing. It must be on the beta. So eventually they add a housing thing up here, I guess. A housing tab. And then you can do the Hearst steel thing. I might make a video on that. A lot of my... I've never been too worried about in-game purchases because I'm not somebody who, feels the need to ever buy them. I'm actually very proud. I've never bought anything other than my subscription and the expansion or whatever, right? So so it's just never bothered me. But at the same time, I always was, because why do I not buy anything? Well, because of my own purity reasons, right? I think it's bad to buy microtransactions and stuff like that, and I still think that for myself. But what I've changed over the years is stop thinking that I'm better than other people because I don't buy stuff or whatever. If other people buy stuff, I really don't care. It doesn't make you worse or whatever. And that's kind of where I'm at with the Hearst steel stuff. It would be weird of me to be and I think it's weird of all the high-end people who do say these things, right? To be oh, I don't care about housing. Housing's not that important to me. Oh, what the heck? You added housing currency into the game? That's terrible. It's if you don't care about it, then why does it matter? That's kind of my thought. Now, some people who like housing also care, don't want it to happen. But the other thing that's changed for me over the years is that I've seen all these other MMOs die. And all these other MMOs try to get started and not take off. Or die, right? And so it's there has to be some sort of money involved to keep this whole ship going. And if it's, you can buy certain housing items with money, and that keeps the ship going, or that keeps those devs on the team or whatever, then I think that's fine. There's always been a line not to cross, and that line is being able to buy mythic gear or the top gear in the game. That's always been the line not to cross. They've never crossed the line, and when they do, if they do, you know, I have a feeling I'll have a very negative, strong opinion about that. But so far, they've never crossed that line. And I think everything that they've done is overall okay. The biggest things you could say is some of the bot mounts are really, really cool compared. However, the argument against that would be there's so many mounts in the game now, does it even matter? And then you could say a couple of the appearances, like transmog appearances they put in the game, are really, really high end. And that kind of like takes away from the earned appearances or something like that. You could say that for sure. But I don't know. It doesn't bother me too much personally, even though I like transmog and stuff. But basically, as long as they never, I have a red line. As long as they never cross my red line, I'll be okay with it. I understand that people have different lines than me though. And, you know, other people get, you know, upset earlier than I would. I think that's fine too. Everyone can have their own line. What's this stuff in here? There's this mount. I haven't even looked at this stuff, I don't think. Longbow. Oh, they have some of the blood elf stuff. I'm not really interested in almost any of that stuff, actually. Alright, let's queue up for this. Love is in the air, see if we get them out. One thing I didn't check in the last like 24 hours is the secret finding thing. I doubt anything new's been found. Oh, whoa, there's a pin. Oh. Interesting. We might have been... Maybe we were a little bit too far along on this secret. I don't think it was meant to be found yet. Okay. No mount. GG. I kind of miss the days, not fully. Don't get me wrong, I don't fully miss it, but I kind of miss the days a little bit of logging on all your alts to try to do this stuff. But I don't fully miss it. I think if I was doing it again, then I'd be annoyed that I was logging on all my alts. Alright, we're going to move over to the mage. We're going to just be grinding this out today. Just trying to get gear. You can talk about whatever you like that's within reason. We're just going to be grinding this out. Let's, I think we're going to try to... I don't know if I really want to grind all the way to Exalted, but if I get Exalted with Honor Hold, I can get a really good weapon. I could run Heroic Slave Pens. Or Heroic Ramparts as well. Any groups for this? Oh wow, there's not many people tuned for Heroics, I don't think, yet. I could also list Heroic Slave Pens. I have a gear I need in there as well. Maybe we hold off on heroics because this is gonna take a long time. Let's try. We need Shatar Rep. I would like to get exalted for a weapon, but I have decent weapons. I have decent gear. I have some, like... I really need trinkets, but I think the trinkets are also from Heroic that I need. Trinkets are my weakest thing. Archichaz, Heroic. Dang. Archichaz has a couple good drops for me, actually. I might be trying to run Archichaz instead of Mechanar and... Trinkets, Badges of Justice, Heroic, Slave Pens. Yeah, that's my only options. So I don't have good trinkets, probably. Heroic, Slave Pens. I have 2 items in Archichaz I could get, though. Which is interesting. Oh yeah, what should we queue for? Maybe Archichaz? Queue up for Archichaz. Let's queue for Archichaz, Botanica, Mechanar for that wrap. Let's queue for Steam Vault. No, it doesn't really have anything I need. Let's queue for Shattered Halls as well for that wrap. And then hopefully, and then we won't try to start a group ourselves. We'll just try to get an invite. Oh, we already got an invite. Someone else is farming the spiders as well. What are we queued for? Archichaz. Nice. Oh wait, that's my listing. Yes, no clothies in here. Are you kidding me? This could be my chance. They could summon me. This could be it. I should make a Lyrian Stronghold my home so I can farm this silk better. The silk is really expensive for my Spellfire stuff. Let's see if there's any more spiders to kill. Of course not. To the Arcatraz. The other thing we could do is, honestly, we just, so we don't have to slow them out, is we could try to grind up some gold, too. Do all these quests. I am the gatekeeper. I will open the gate. I'll not open the gate for you in your fast mount. Alright, now we're all in. I'm gonna do this. This, I guess. Nation. Hey Mario, how you doing today, man? Yeah, looks like we had a warrior tank. Mark that so he knows we have to kill it. What does Love in the Air classic event give other than mount? I don't even know what it does in classic, Nardo. I would never do a holiday on classic personally, but I have no idea. I did just try to get my mount on retail though before I started. No luck on the butterfly mount thing. Did you see the Classic Plus survey results? I did see some of that, Mario. I haven't looked through all of it, but I did see some of it. Cool. The Classic Horseman mount? I mean, yeah, but it's just like I just don't care on Classic because, especially Anniversary Realm, I mean, this isn't going to carry over anything. I didn't know really what to make of the Classic results. It's pretty much what I expected, for the most part. Oh. Oh yeah, let's give him some water. I didn't want to bring this up yesterday because the vibe was very positive. Have you seen the Disneyfication people coming out? I mean, I don't know. It depends what you mean by that, Mario. Like, am I seeing people still talking about it to some extent? I mean, I saw some AI slot posts that got a bunch of, like, views or something. I mean, it's all dumb. I can't stand it, man. I hate pandering to people like that. it bothers me in every aspect of life, and we just see it more and more and more in every aspect of life. When you just pander to the worst people. It's upsetting. You know, I made my video about it. I said my piece. I spoke out against it. And, you know, that's about all I can really do. But I hate the idea of always pandering to the worst people just because they give you money if you say what they like. And Taos is out there fighting the good fight. Don't know how he does it. Yeah, I mean, if I had an audience as big as he did, then I would probably fight a lot more as well. But it's very tiring when you don't. I'm lucky, you know, I have some audience, and a lot of the audience that I do have is very passionate. So I appreciate it, but it's just hard when there's like thousands of, you know, basically jerks coming at you, and you don't have thousands of people on your own army, basically. It's just very mentally exhausting. So I would say that the only reason he's able to even do it is because he has such a large following, you know, backing him up, you know, hyping him up, whatever. Even probably going to bat for him in some cases. But I did shout out Taliesin in my video as well at the end. Him and Solso Breezy, because I saw both of them say the correct things on Twitter. And by correct, it's kind of weird to say correct because that implies that, like, I don't like want to make it seem like you have to think like me or something like that. But by correct, I mean like the idea that it was just Holly immediately like made it clear that it was a joke and stuff, and they still like took that whole thing out of context. And they also said that, so I appreciated it. But at the same time, the reality is that Taliesin and others are also sometimes very fake in their own thing. That's why I don't really join any teams or anything. They do their own fake outrage and stuff.
AOE incoming. AOE incoming. Watch your feet.
I see the divide two players getting better. I don't think there's a going back on all angles. I don't know. I get why you would say that, but at the same time, I don't know. I think some of it's over exaggerated at the same time. Wand off the next boss. Hand off this boss. Oh, that's really good too, actually. That trinket. Like there is a big divide. Okay, so you're right. The divide's getting bigger, but I don't think the amount of people in the fight is bigger. I think that's what I would say. I think it's the same jerks that always existed with a few more people than normal. And I don't think it's like... I think most people are sick and tired of it. Sick and tired of the fighting. Like, a lot of times, what I see classic players say now is... Because it's mostly classic players that are, like, hating on retail and stuff. And hating on Holly and hating on everything. It's, what I see from most of them is that, like, retail is fine for what it is. It's just not what I enjoy. And I keep seeing people say stuff like that in more recent times, which is actually like a mature take, instead of like the whatever, the loudest takes that we both know exist. It's okay. I totally get it, man. So it's not even a Debbie Downer, Mario. It's, you can see that stuff, and it'll be, if you get on Twitter, that stuff is just shoved in your face. If you see the wrong video or clip on YouTube, like it's hard not to be like that. What I'm thankful for, Mario, is that a lot of the people who do that stuff, who are like rage baiting and farming this anger and stuff like that, a lot of them are using AI for it. And so whenever I see anything that's like clearly written by AI, I just completely ignore it. Okay, no problem, Mario. But yeah, don't worry about it, man. It's so easy to be a downer, like when that's all that there is around you and being shown to you. Yeah, I think it's supposed to make you angry. I would say that's the design. It's it's supposed to make you angry, and it is. And so, because I am very anti-authority in general, when I know that someone's trying to make me angry, it makes me just want to fight back and not be angry, kind of. Makes me one of them the opposite way. Like, now I want classic to fail. Yeah, exactly, right? And I think that's the whole point of it from the content creator standpoint, right? That's the whole point of it from someone like Asmongold's point of view. Like like he doesn't have to. First of all, and I said this to somebody in a comment. He doesn't have to mean anything he says. He just wants you to be angry, so then you say something, and then he can react to it and be angry, and like it's like a self thing. And but some people are making money off of it. The problem is a lot of us aren't making money off of it, and so it's like, okay, we can't be contributing to this whole environment because there are just people who are just making, like, literally milking the anger, essentially. What I try to tell myself is that there's more important things to be angry at. Corruption, all kinds of things, right? What they're trying to do too is that they're basically trying to, like, steal your joy, right? It's that meme of how dare you have fun or whatever. Like, you're hyped about something or excited about something, and they want to take that from you. Might just keep running this. I personally don't want Classic to fail because I want Classic Plus to be good. Because then I'd have 2 games to main on, like, one sub price. So unless they made Classic Price Plus as a separate sub, but I don't think they would ever do that. I think they're making a lot of money doing it this way. I did not mean to summon my water elemental right there. Oh, great. Wonderful. I'm so excited. This group's very annoying. I think he might reflect spells at some point. Maybe not.
Knocking back.
Emberhawk crossbow from Wrathscryer. Did I need something from him? No. I need Delia's wand and Harbinger's trinket. I'm the only one that can use a wand, so here's hoping, man. I haven't gotten like hardly any gear. I shouldn't say that. I have some of the best gear, but a lot of it's like stuff you get from vendors and stuff. So I just haven't gotten it from actual dungeons. I love this though. So what I do like about Classic is the same thing I like about retail. When Midnight comes out, what am I going to be doing? I'm going to be farming every piece of best gear I can get. I love that. And I love doing it here on BC as well. What's this? Oh, don't heal him. Or throw a big heal on him. Come on, come on, come on. Oh my, dude, as much plate that I've seen drop, if I would have played Warrior or Paladin, I would have full best in slot by now. I've seen and Hunter. I've seen every Hunter item drop as well. It's just crazy, man. I think I'm going to run Arc until I'm Revered, and then I'm going to, the only other thing I can get Exalted with is, or Revered with is Caverns of Time, so I could do that. Or I just run Shattered Halls and stuff over and over. And get Exalted and get my weapon. Ooh. I need that. There must be another Tailor in here. Why do I keep summoning this thing? So now I got another pattern to learn. This guy kind of talks similar to the new the new Blood Elf male voice that they put in that everyone was all mad about. This guy has a very similar voice to that. Good old whoop ass. Of course. Nothing again. So depressing. Give me my gear. That music like frightens me. I didn't pray to RNGesus. You're right. I should make like a big deal of it. That actually sometimes works. I'm just so downtrodden because like I haven't gotten Conjure Water Tome. I haven't gotten Conjure Food Tome. I've barely gotten any pieces of my gear that are not from like quest rewards or like whatever. So like I have What do I have that's good? These trousers are pretty good, actually. The belt is good. That's from a quest, though. Tempest Touch. Can't remember if that's from a quest or if it is a drop. So I have like 3 good items there. Bracers are from a quest. Those are good. Chest isn't that good. Cloak is good. That's from Sethic Halls. That was a drop. That's not good. That's not good. And I do actually have a helmet that's good. I don't have any gems in it yet. So I have like 5 or 6 things that are good, but they're mostly from like quest rewards, like level 70 quest rewards or dungeon quest rewards. So it kind of stinks. Just really bad luck with on loot on drops. And in here, there's an offhand and a wand in this, I believe. Is it an offhand? Yeah, this lamp. And there's also a trinket that can drop too, so. And I have this Mana Wraith, which isn't great, but it has a ton of spell power on it. So I could use that with the offhand. Wait, the daily... Where do you get the daily dungeon quest from? Maybe I do need to go to the chat. I forgot that they had that in BC. I might need to go find that. Oh, yeah. Arcane. No? Ah, it is. Tempest Forge Destroyers. Oh, wow. Yeah, let's go get that. I just ran all the way out of here for no reason. I'm gonna try to run this again. It just has so many good items for me. It has 3 things that would be an upgrade. Architress. Oh, it's in the lower... Oh, you're right. It is in Lower City, Nardo. Oh my gosh, my mount's so embarrassingly slow. I forgot there was these dailies. Heroic. I don't know if I'll do that or not, but... This is Mechanar. So it isn't Arc, it's Mechanar. We got... Wait. Oh, the daily heroic is Arc. That's what it is. This one's Mechanar. Gotcha. It's probably still worth doing. You probably get rep from it. So I'll queue for a Mechanar as well. Let's get it done. Yeah, it's gold too. Does it give rep too? It would make sense if it gave rep for the faction. So like this would give Shatar rep. If that were the case. Pretty sure the vendor for them is like up here or something. Yeah. Where's the Shatar? Oh, no, he's down here somewhere. Right there. Shatar Quartermaster. Let's sell some stuff. Ooh. Revered Shatar, I get a trinket upgrade actually. Dang. That's actually not bad. And Revered also gives me my head enchant that I need. So I do need Shatar really bad. Okay, I see Shatar. Oh, what about these handguards? They're really light on intellect. 17 crit. Range of fire blast, don't care about that. Damage healing. No, these aren't that good. They're just PvP. Yeah, I need to get revered with these guys. Yeah, I love rep grinds, which is kind of why I do like BC so much. It's because I actually do like rep grinds. I actually like the rep grind more than I like the actual content. Probably, I would say. Alright, they're close enough. They can just summon me, I guess. My dang bags are always full. I have way too many potions. It's like, do I need this many potions? Probably not, but I definitely don't need these. Superior manas. Because I don't even use those. Psycho Bolt of Imbued and see if it gives us a skill point. No. We're not that close. We must get on our ground mount. I'm trying to get up to 340 so I can learn the next pattern, and then I can get up to 350 pretty easy, which is like the starting off point of where I need to be. My jewel crafting is just gonna forever be behind. It costs way too much gold. Dang it, I didn't get it. He just got on the flight path. We'll get this Met quest done, turn that in. We'll be very close to Revered. We'll probably run like another arc, maybe get an item, hopefully. But at least we'll get a trinket when we hit Revered. Technically, I would replace this hit trinket, but it's just too much hit. 121, what's... I already got rid of the other hit thing. This chest has 14 hit on it. This has 12 though. This has no hit. Yeah, we'd have to keep our hit for now. Did you see any of the Diablo announcement? I didn't, Mario, but I actually thought of you when I saw that they did announcements. And I actually thought of you when I saw that, but I haven't seen it. I saw something about Diablo 2, a new class or something like that. And a bunch of people were hyped about the Diablo 2 news. That's what I saw. And some people said the new update for Diablo 4 looked good or something too. I don't know. It seemed to be pretty positive, at least my feed. Zoom in me. You're all there. Hard to believe they're adding a new class 20-year-old game. I know, but I think Classic WoW has kind of changed their thoughts on a lot of things, which isn't a bad thing. I think for some of us who prefer new stuff, it can sometimes feel bad because it's like, well, I want to keep working on the new stuff, you know. But ultimately, the reality is this, and it's like a harsh reality. But the more money they're making and the more whatever, then like probably the more content you're gonna get essentially. Goodness. This is what I need. Mechanical. Tempest Forge Destroyers. Well, it says they're in here somewhere. They're probably like the bigger ones or something. Wait, why is no one going inside? Why are we sitting outside? Okay. I'll sleeve caps. Oh no, another prot warrior tank. Why am I cursed with this? Well, their single target is so strong that everything's dead before I can touch it. Ow. Edge. Pull it all. Go. Sweet. Oh, I'm asleep, of course. Their damage is so high. They must be here just for the daily. This dude must have a ton of gear. Oh, he has Lionheart Blade. That would do it. That alone would explain the damage. How much would you pay for a new class and some quality life improvements for a 20-year-old game? Oh, for me, I would I wouldn't pay anything because I don't care. I never played Diablo 2. I mean, World of Warcraft's a 20-year-old game, I guess. So I guess I pay $60 or $90 for the expansion. So then just a new class for Classic Plus. How much would you pay? I mean, if Classic Plus was a good game that I enjoyed playing, then I would pay whatever. I wouldn't pay for the new class, I guess. That would be weird. But I would pay for expansions and stuff for it. So I don't know. If it was a good game, like similar to Retail WoW, then I would definitely pay something for it. 20 to 40, maybe. But I wouldn't just pay for a new class. Like, I wouldn't pay to unlock a class, if that's what you mean. I just wouldn't play it. Ooh, that's what we need to kill. Do, 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 do. D2's asking for $25 to get the update or something like that. Yeah, that falls within my price range. If people are hyped for it, then I guess it's fine. Say that pole arm every time in here. Run. Dang. Just awesome melee stuff every time, I swear. It's absolutely insane to me. That'll sell for a few gold at least. I don't think there's anything that drops here. Maybe there is actually. Does he drop something for me? He technically drops the cowl, but it's not that good. I would take it just because it's a mage cowl, I guess, but I already have the sword. Yeah, there's nothing else. I mean, I have a better cloak actually. I've seen every 100 piece drop like 20 times. It's crazy. Alright, let's run one more arc. Made that portal for one person. And then we'll turn that quest in, and then we'll just, whatever, we'll just do Shattered Halls. Like, we'll just give up on the idea that we're ever going to get our drops. We're just going to have to do heroics and, like, farm badges and stuff, or get stuff from raids and stuff. Honestly, the arcane spec's probably better for these dungeons. They're a little bit more single target. Got an ultra guy in here. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back.
Did you real?
Yep. Oh, not a warlock. So now it's gonna drop, but I'm not gonna win. That's the other thing that happens. I join a group and then I just don't. Another caster gets the item. He's almost there. I think I'm gonna hop in a Discord call with my cousin and talk about WoW with him for a bit.
Hello?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up, man?
Just running some old BC dungeons.
Oh, nice.
Not
Bring back
getting
them?
anything. Yeah, although I used to get more loot than this, I feel like.
Yeah, man. Yes. It's catching you level in here and there. It's like, man, BC is kind of like the sweet spot in a lot of ways.
It is.
My WoW memories, at least, because I didn't really start in vanilla. So.
Yeah, I agree though. It is really good. I love the rep grinds and stuff like that. It's one of my favorite X packs for sure.
Yep, yep. No, I was just trying to get all the rares from the Twilight Highlands for this pre-patch event.
Oh yeah, on retail.
But it kind of stinks if you miss one in like the rotation, and you got to kind of
Well, yeah,
once you're down to like 2 or 3.
well, it used to be 10 minutes in between. Now it's only 5, so it used to be even
Oh,
worse.
nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh shit. So yeah, I'm in Arcatraz right now. I've already unlocked a lot of this stuff. Yeah, this is well, he's not a tank, but yeah, this is well, former tank on Reed. Yeah. I guess he did tank on Bear for a while.
Yeah, so I'm a casual tank, but anytime I've done any serious PvE content, it's been healing.
Yeah. He did Mythic once as a healer, right?
Yeah, I gave it my all once for the Castle Nathria tier, and got my Mythic, cut my teeth on that tier, and it was it's like a completely different game.
Indeed.
In a lot of ways. So.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun yesterday on retail, but it's just there's nothing to do really. Like for me at least, I know there's stuff for other people to do, but I kind of rush through the content.
Were there any good secrets in War Within?
So there's a secret going on right now, but there just hasn't been anything found since the. It might have been found too early. I'll put it that way. So they might have been accidentally found, and now it's like no one can figure out the next step. His character's name is Brando Bear, Mario, if that's what you mean.
Oh yeah, Brando Bear is my I don't know. I just always like the bear. I hear that Errol and Balance aren't in a great place, but obviously who knows for sure. I've heard the Drew. Then again, that's just the class Discord, and you know how.
Yeah, I do, unfortunately.
So who knows for sure. But no, but yeah, I got the stream pulled up and muted as well. But yeah, Mario, yeah, I definitely, I don't hold a candle to Kneecap's achievements. I'm just a filthy casual that pops in from time to time.
Someone needs to tell how to. Do you know? Did you ever figure out how to change your name in chat, Brandon?
I didn't play around with that, but let me see.
Because he wants to go by his name, but it's his gamer tag.
I'll find out.
That would help me too, because a lot of you guys, I have you on BNet, or I have you on other places, and then your name in chat is different. So it's hard to like remember who everyone is. It's very confusing. He says you don't have to look it up if it's gonna take you time, right?
No, it's good. I'm just constantly farming rares. So if I can, I want to figure it out too, though, because if I can,
Yeah.
change my username to Brando Bear and hide my real name, I'd enjoy doing that too, actually. So
Yeah.
it's a little bit selfish too. Why I'm researching it, so that's good. We'll figure it out.
But yeah, I love this BC stuff. I wish it was more. It's not even that popular, really. Like it's only like at least on the pre-patch event, there's only like 60,000 people playing, which is a lot of people, of course. But like, yeah, I don't know. I love it. I love the grinding out. The only thing I don't love is the attitude of some of the players, like in like the classic player base. Like people rage quit all the time. I'd be interested to hear your take on this. Somebody rolled need on a profession item that they needed or something like that, right? In a dungeon. And the tank got so mad that they rage quit in the middle of the dungeon over it. You should have rolled greed on that, and they just rage quit and left. That stuff only happens on Classic.
Yeah.
Hey Fuzzy, how you doing today, man?
Yeah, I mean, all I can say is a tank or whatever, or just a group member. I mean, I could get mad over something, but to me, it just, I don't know. Unless it was like performance and where I couldn't finish the group, I would always just at least finish the thing.
It's just like the way Classic players act is so weird. They get mad about everything. Sometimes, okay, the other thing, so that's one big thing. But the other thing is when they get into like classic Andy arguments, like arguing about how a spec is supposed to be played, like, or oh, you don't know this trick that I know, or it's like this weird classic Andy thing that happens. Dang, Fuzzy, you just finished after a long day, 10 p.m. What'd you figure out? Sorry.
I figured out how to change your handle. Let me change it, make sure it works here.
Okay. I'm in Discord call right now, Fuzzy, with my cousin Brando. He's sometimes in chat.
Brando Bear is not available. Oh, there's another Brando Bear out there?
I guess so. People can be so random sometimes. When I play solo, I know I'm only playing with people I like. That's true, Joe. I don't have nearly as many bad experiences on retail that I do on Classic, and I play retail way more than Classic. It's kind of the crazy thing. It was like, it's funny, like literally while I was saying this, the tank in this group goes, if you guys don't start doing more damage, I'm gonna leave and form a new group. I think he is. I think he might be leaving. Yep, he just kicked me out of the group. Oh my gosh, what a weirdo. This is just a classic community, right?
I just had to turn push to talk on for this.
Okay. Yeah, I literally just got kicked out of a group for the same things I was just talking about. It couldn't have happened at a more opportune time there.
Paid actors.
I guess so. Holy crap, that's wild. These people are so weird. I wish. This script is terrible for me though. Now I just have to sit here.
Fuzzy's onto it. He's picking up on the scripts.
This is so this is the stuff, like I said, this is the one thing I don't like about it is the people. Oh, Joe was so right earlier when he said playing solo on retail, that way you don't have to worry about people. Ugh, another mage. Hello.
Forgot about the sense of scale in Burning Crusade, like just watching you slowly fly
Dude.
down.
Dude, this mount is rough, dude. It's 5,000 gold for a fast mount.
I'm just so used to being able to dragon ride instantly across anywhere. And
Joe says, I remember an add-on long ago that you could make notes on people and it would be visible to all others. Had the mod House with Ensuring Better Groups called Karma. Not sure. I don't even know. I've never used anything like that, but Port Stormwind. Oh my gosh. These people, man. But like, it's hard for me to put into words like how dumb the people that just where I was in the group with are. So what was happening basically is the tank's pulling one mob at a time, and so he's the tank is pretty geared. He's not taking any damage or anything. So we're pulling one mob at a time. The healer is helping DPS as well, like you would in retail. So the mobs are just dying instantly. My Arcane Blast is a 2.5 second cast. And so by the time I get to my second Arcane Blast, the mob's already dead. And so I wasn't doing very good damage, but I just couldn't. There's nothing I could do. I don't have instant cast stuff to throw at it or whatever.
Imagine kicking someone from a group where everything's dying instantly.
Yeah, everything's dying. It's like this ego thing. They're weirdos. They're weird. Like, it's not normal the way they act. It's the same people on retail who vote to kick people out of like time walking dungeons just to do it. So I think those people are like classic people that stayed in retail but like only do like very basic things like, you know, time walking and stuff. I don't know. I don't get it at all. It's this weird thing. I've tried to put it into words, tried to put it into thoughts. I don't know how anyone functions in life acting that way. Maybe I should have gone right. Yeah, I would be doing more instant damage at least. Oh, it was on heroic. Wait. There it goes. Sure don't.
So what are you most excited about midnight?
I'm excited for the very beginning. I just love the feeling. The same reason that I enjoy playing Burning Crusade, right? So I love doing the itemization at the start. Like every little thing's an upgrade. Oh, this world quest has an upgrade randomly.
No, dude, yeah, a new expansion like is just the best. Definitely one of the top 5 feelings in like gaming period. Like,
Yes.
this the event, the social event. Just
Everyone's there. Everyone's doing the same thing. 20,000 people are running to some stupid rare spawn that's one item level higher. That, you know, it's like, it's crazy.
so much hope and optimism, and everyone's just you know exploring new things. It's finding out little things in the zones in the world as well, and
Mm-hmm. I love that. So I'm obviously just excited for that, but then also the solo delve boss or whatever. So they're actually putting a title in for it, and the first 10,000 people to kill the solo delve boss get like a title. It was 1,000, but they upped it to 10,000. I like that classic WoW had gear you could chase. Retail WoW has gear that is all generic, just compared to eye level, mostly all you care about. Yeah, I do agree with that. There's obviously like trinkets and cantrip items. Joe, when you get to like the really high end, there still kind of is that chase stuff. But at the casual level, you're completely right. There's like no like specific items really to chase. There are some delve trinkets and stuff that are better than others, but at the highest end, there's usually like 5 or 6 items that you kind of are chasing, I would say.
I think that's a fair point by him in a sense. Like I remember, speaking of Burning Crusade, I think I remember when you first made your like Storm Herald or whatever.
Yeah,
Back in the
Skill
day.
Herald.
Just like I remember like hitting things like that. Like there's still some of that. I know in Dragonflight when I was doing the profession stuff with leatherworking, like some of the alternative recipes with like the embellishments.
Yeah.
Those felt really good to make when it was like an important one.
Yeah, the professions definitely don't have the importance that they did, but they really only had importance in Burning Crusade. It was the only expansion where the professions had that importance. And I think they went away from it maybe because maybe not enough of the player base engages with professions. Maybe I have no idea why, but
Yeah, no, that's definitely one area where I feel like they could buff up. They've definitely done better though. I love the knowledge system and
yeah, it's way
just all that
better.
stuff. They've definitely leveled up professions the last couple expansions, big time.
Yeah, it's definitely improved, but it definitely could also be improved more. Just I would love it. They don't want the best items to necessarily be from profession. But like there's been a couple times for certain specs where those cantrip items you were talking about, Brandon, where those were the best in slot for a certain spec or something.
Yeah, yeah. I remember there was some spore like boots or something that were really good for me. And when you had to
Yeah.
go to like the rock cauldron and
Yep.
get all
Yep.
that crap to craft them. That felt cool. That was immersive. That was memorable.
And then also like for like the the Farak axe or whatever, you had to have it like crafted, Fryrath. And so like a blacksmith had to craft it for you and stuff. Like it was kind of cool. So they still do it. It's mostly for high end sweaty stuff though, and I don't imagine that a lot of the casual player base even knows some of the stuff, which is not a good thing necessarily. But at the same time, back in BC, not many people had Storm Herald either, like compared to the whole population. So it's hard to say in hindsight, because yeah, now everybody knows about Storm Herald now, but not when it was actually new. What's going on here? It was a lot easier to get your gear in BC back in the day than it is now because everyone who's playing this right now with me, they all know their best in slot. They all know everything. So everyone's like specifically going to like where they need to go and only rolling on the item that they need and so it becomes really hard to get the items that you want unless you just get lucky basically. But back in the day, there'd be a mage running whatever dungeon that gives them no gear, no upgrades over and over again just because someone in their guild was running it or they saw somebody else running it. They don't even know that it had no gear for them. So like this mage I'm in a group with right now, he's probably here for the same things I am. Unless he already, I guess he could technically already have them. Let me see. Offhand, he does have the offhand already. Okay, wait, he might already. Oh no, he has a slightly worse version of the wand, but he does have the offhand already. So if the offhand drops, I will probably get it. But Oh, I know what I was talking about. That delve boss. Yeah, the first 10,000 get a title, so I'm gonna go for that. So I'm hoping Rhett's tuned well enough to get it, because Rhett was tuned very poorly at the beginning of the War Within, and Rhett had like one of the longest kill times on the solo boss, which made it really hard.
Yeah, no, I like that there's some solo challenges for sure.
This bear's just sitting here.
Did you see Max's like short little video about how like high-end guilds recruit?
It did pop up on my feed, but I didn't watch it, to be honest.
I just played.
Isn't it just
at one point. Isn't
it just by like I've seen him talk about this before. Isn't it just by like word of mouth, basically?
Yeah, basically, he was very blunt. He basically says, I'm just grabbing the best player out of all of your guilds." Basically.
Yeah.
He's just like, you know, like it's just through word of mouth and finding the best player in all these other mythic guilds and seeing if they can cut it. And,
Right.
well, that's pretty blunt, but I guess that makes sense. I don't know how else you would.
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to be just about parsing. Just as I think, since so many players play Paladin, that Blizzard would make sure they properly tuned. Nope. But go ahead.
No, he was talking about how like when you have someone new, because there's usually not really a chance to trial them because it's such a unique situation. You really just gotta hope that they can perform. Which
right.
Because if someone you could have all these vouchers, all this stuff, and then they could be kind of fall apart in the pressure of like an end boss.
And that has happened to them before too. But yeah, like people care way too much about parsing because they think like they're gonna parse high and then they're like magically gonna get invited to like the top guild or whatever. You can work your way up doing that for a while, but at some point no one's gonna care what your parse is. Because you'll get to a level where everyone understands that if you're parsing high on every single boss, that you're not doing any mechanics ever. Which is not something you really want in a Race to World First guild. Someone who never does mechanics. We had people like that in my guild too. That like just never wanted to do mechanics. And it was always rough.
Like at least with the logs, I only discovered this obviously in the Castle Nathria tier, but I do like how in depth you can go in those things, so people can see. Okay, you're parsing well, but how much are you getting hit by this or that? And they can kind of
right.
You can dive really into a lot of depth. It seems.
And that's what people don't understand too is like. At a certain point, you're gonna get to like if you think you're just gonna keep climbing the ranks by parsing high or whatever, you're gonna get to a point where people are gonna look further into the logs and be like, "Yeah, how come you didn't do? Hey, you're a warlock. Why didn't you do this mechanic on this fight that's really good for warlocks to do?" And then they're gonna have to lie and make up an answer. I try to watch the Pod DC fairly often. Max's podcast with Dratnos, because I'm a Dratnos fan, but I generally agree with Max's takes, but he actually doesn't play a ton of World of Warcraft, so sometimes he's a bit off base. Sometimes I think he's just trying to say like Max is just trying to say what he thinks would be the answer, but he doesn't actually know.
appreciate him being so. He's usually pretty blunt about things. And like, I'm looking at this through the perspective of a world first,
Yeah.
raider, and I get that. He's like, as long as he was talking about midnight. He's like, as long as there's a race and Liquid's paying for us to do this, he's like, I'm happy, basically.
Yeah, I mean, that's a very, very specific frame of mind to be in.
And I know, but when I hear that, and you may think it or not, but I'm just like, are these really the people that the game should be getting designed around, though?
It definitely shouldn't.
I know.
Definitely shouldn't. Because it's like, that's crazy. Obviously, almost no one's ever going to have that, so.
AOE incoming. AOE incoming. AOE incoming.
Shoulder guards. 26 intellect, 29 damage. It's actually probably better. I don't want to waste my roll, though. If I get a good roll and then the good thing drops. Oh, do I take this or not? It's definitely better than what I have on. I lose a little bit of crit. But I gain a good amount of intellect and I gain spell damage for losing like 0.6% crit. Oh, and they look freaking fire, dude. These things are sick. I don't think I've ever had these before on Burning Crusade. I don't even know if I have these on retail. I might have to go farm this transmog. You know, something I'd be interested to get your take on, Brandon. Something Mario was talking about earlier, or at the beginning of stream, basically. Basically, about how the content creators for Classic and stuff are always like similar to the whole, Holly Longdale thing, where. Or the War in Warcraft or whatever. Do you know that whole drama?
Yeah.
Okay. So
yeah.
so that and other similar things, like how they latch onto things and try to create drama and stuff like that. And Mario was saying how it makes him hate Classic and want Classic to fail because he can't stand the way these people act. And I was like that they're trying to make you feel that way essentially because they want it to be like a. They want the anger because the content creators do, because that gives them more views and stuff like that. But I would be interested to hear your take on it, on that whole, just the whole thing, like classic creators always trying to talk crap about retail and stuff like that.
Yeah, no, I think there's there's definitely some of that. I mean, but some of it's legit, but some of it, and I know this is something you've had a concern, and as someone who even just dabbles in retail, some of the criticism is just I don't think some of these people just play retail. You know?
Yeah.
So, like some of the like talking about not having stuff to do, like there's tons of stuff to do.
Yeah.
They're not being like an RPG element. Like, I mean, there's tons of ways that I get what they're saying in a sense, because obviously the term gets thrown around a lot, where there's not a whole lot of things that go from season to season.
Yeah.
But within the seasons, there's a lot of room for growth. So I get that complaint. But I don't know. A lot of the things definitely feels like they're just saying what, you know, trying to build their channels and whatnot.
Yes.
Maybe there's always going to be some of that, you know, saying what's popular.
I think that's the biggest part of it. I think well, so something I've noticed, right, just from my little old channel, is you'll notice that something you said or did worked, and I'm not like this as a person, like as a human being, but I still like understand that it's happening basically, and there's a part of you that wants to redo that thing that had it happen. I guess it's like similar, like if you have like a post go viral on social media and then people just start continuously posting the same thing all the time. It's because like you have this thing, ooh, this got me attention, this got me whatever, and I think that a lot of the creators get like sucked into this like, ooh, I said bad thing about retail, views went up, subs went up, got more money, I'll say it again, ooh, it happened again. And it's like, it's very basic, it's primal, like the behavior. And some people are more calculated about it, like maybe someone like Asmongold, right? He's more calculated about it. But I think a lot of people are just like, ooh, thing got better when I said this.
Yeah, I mean, one area where because I don't run into a lot of classic creators, but obviously being an old school RuneScape player, I really saw that group mind when I think it was Yuzu started trying out old school RuneScape, and then like 10 people, like every classic WoW content creator, season discovery, went and tried it out for a couple months, and like one or two are still playing it, Sardako, and I think maybe there's one other, I can't remember, but there's a couple. But most of them just, it was this kind of the vogue thing, you know, to get views and on to the next thing. So I think the negativity, the retail hate is just another example of that, where there's definitely a streamer zeitgeist, if you will.
I think what happens too is because one odd thing about my channel is a lot of the people who watch don't necessarily consume much other WoW content other than mine, which is just really weird. And so they're always like surprised if I bring something up, because I think if you're not in that zeitgeist, you're like, what are you talking about? The game's fine. Like like they don't even know this whole thing is existing. And what a beautiful way to live, by the way.
No, right? Yeah, I just don't get the hate either way. It's like, I mean, there's some people that prefer the classic version of the game. There's some people that prefer the retail, and there's some people that like both for different reasons. And you know, I think that's all okay ultimately.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it has to basically, from a creator's perspective, I know what it is. It's because it's the thing that's getting them money, so they're doing it, right? But from a player perspective, I think it's more of I think there's a big inferiority complex with the classic community, to where, like, ultimately, I think a lot of people are mad that people still play retail because they quit, and the fact that people still play it means that the game's still going on and the game didn't die when they quit, and No matter how many times they say it's dead, the game's still going on, and there's more players who play retail, and they get so mad about it. Like, that's what I see. Like, people get so bent out of shape, like, almost like... I saw somebody in, I think it was Zaryu's chat the other day, when he was telling about how many people play Classic or whatever, and somebody in the chat genuinely said, "What? I thought there would be millions of people playing." And, like, they don't understand. Like, they just... And then a certain percentage of those people get, like, angry about it.
It's definitely weird, but yeah, you can definitely. But I mean, I get it for the full-time streamers that are like, in a sense that they view themselves as entertainers more than anything. So they're looking at their own, like, oh, this video didn't perform, this video did. I'm gonna do more of this, and you know, there's always gonna be at least some of that. But
Oh, of course. I mean, you're not going to have very many moral people in the space, so... Inherently.
yeah, I mean, I feel like people get into streaming for different reasons, and for a lot of people, yeah, it's just to grow your base as quickly as possible and make as much money as possible. And if that means shitting on retail, so be it. If that means you know, being a variety streamer, people are just gonna kind of go with the money flow.
Right.
Not everyone, but there's definitely a proportion of streamers that do that.
Designers can get emotionally invested in their opinions. I've seen it plenty of times. I mean, absolutely, and WoW had that as well. I think that's ultimately what led to the changes in Dragonflight and stuff, was being like, okay, we're not going to be emotionally invested. We're going to do what the players want more. And sometimes I think that can go too far too, like, because obviously the players are emotionally invested as well. So, but. Yeah, I think part of the stubbornness in Shadowlands was the problem. Like when they made the gem system in the Korthia tier, the Sylvanas tier, whatever, the gem system in there was so bad, but they refused to change it or make any compromises, and it was just genuinely really bad. Dude, are these like good?
What do you think about the speaking of designers, the sort of Asmongold rallying call these days, that this idea that the people who used to make fun of people for playing games are now the ones making them?
Oh, wait, what is he saying? That people who used to make fun of people are making them?
Yeah, just the idea that that there's like this professional class of game designers that weren't like kind of your classic gamers, like the rank and file developers, and so it's a lot of like.
I don't think that the current game devs are people who bullied anybody, in my opinion. But I think he might just be making up.
Like people that his argument is always just like it's just people that didn't play a lot of gaming growing up, but they got programming.
I disagree.
But they're not like hardcore gamers.
I think he's just making crap up for his audience. I think that's just completely made up.
I would like to think so.
That's pretty convenient for his narrative, sure, but I don't think that's true at all.
I mean, I would hope they wouldn't have people making the game that just are doing it for a job with no gaming career path.
Like, I'm sure there's like some people, of course, but I'm sure there's always been some people who did that. Almost every single game dev I see talks about what games they played growing up and stuff like that. Almost every single one.
I agree.
Yeah, I mean, I don't take much. Anything he says, literally anything he says about gaming, I pretty much don't take seriously. It's all about the woke, anti-woke, or whatever stuff, so.
Knocking back.
I got so much warband gear that is not leather. Dude,
Yeah.
insane.
That can be an issue sometimes for sure, because especially for you who don't play alts or whatever that much.
No. I mean, it's fine. It's just like, and you can earn the currency easy enough to buy the
Knocking
gear.
back.
The gear doesn't even really matter all that much, but.
Did you see the? You might have already mentioned it. I'm not sure, like in chat, but like Discord, but the labyrinths for delves. You see those?
I saw the announcement. That sounded cool. It definitely. I'm still trying to get a vibe of what it is. Just
Yeah.
it's like a lengthy. It's like a lengthier delve, right? It's not. It's not more supposed to be like a Torghast or like a Suramar.
Right.
It's like a mega dungeon, but for 1 to 3 people, basically.
Yes. So it's yeah. So it's like a. And delves are mostly done solo, of course, but it's like so it's kind of like a solo. Probably a solo version of a, probably like almost like a solo raid or something. I'd imagine, like kind of like a mega dungeon, but yeah,
So like solo BRD.
yeah, maybe. I hopefully it's not that long, but
The first labyrinth is just a reworked BRD.
that would be hilarious. Oh my gosh, this tank in here doesn't know what they're doing at all.
Interrupt.
This is painful. I don't think we're gonna be able to kill this. Nope, go to full health.
Interrupt.
Alright, I just explained the fight to the healer in the middle of the fight, so hopefully he can figure it out now. Okay, don't heal him. Don't heal him. Please stop healing him.
Interrupt.
Please don't heal him. Okay, he's doing good. Now heal. There you go. Perfect timing.
Interrupt.
Don't heal here and we'll kill it. It's never good when you make classic players do mechanics. Of course my item didn't drop. Why would it? Yesterday in stream I was talking about my old my personal raid leading style. I don't know if you even remember. I guess a lot of times when you were there, you would raid lead.
Yeah, I think we kind of co-led.
I was explaining like I would just I like to just tell people exactly what they should do, and like if they were somebody who wasn't doing much or couldn't do much, then I would just tell them to like you just stand there and DPS and like give individual assignments almost is kind of like my style.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, yeah, and that honestly makes more sense for most people because it's like they just if everyone just does their job properly, like the boss should be dead.
Yeah.
Not everyone, and it just clears mental space. Whereas, yeah, I was always definitely more of a explain everything to everybody.
Which I think is what most people do. And any more in retail, I don't know if you can do my method anymore because there's so many mechanics now. Like there's so many jobs to do. I don't know if you could do that, individualize everything.
Yeah, all I can say is that at least like in Castle Nathria, like healing cooldown rotations.
Yeah.
Was such a huge thing in Mythic. Like I didn't realize it until I was doing it. There's no time. You can't like pop a heroic tranquility if if another healer is screwing up. Like your tranquility needs to go off at that moment, at that time, so it's up in 3 minutes for the next one. And so it's like, at least from the healer side, there wasn't a whole lot of individual expression. It was mostly just everyone juggling, their cooldowns at the proper time.
Right. That's I think you summed that up pretty well. Joe says, "Ever seen that WoW rating video more?" Yeah, absolutely. So on what's it called? What's the Warcraft Rumble? They added some more dots thing to that, and I showed my son in that video just like a couple months ago. That's a classic. You know what I'm talking about, where they're doing the Nixia and the guy's like, more dots. Oh, I guess I shouldn't like do an accent, but
Yeah, I think I remember that.
it like he says like DKP minus and stuff like that.
Nice. Yeah. I'll have to queue it up.
It's one of the classics from the old days. I don't know if you even ever watched those all the old videos. I used to like.
The one I remember the most from that era is, of course, Jimmy's story.
Oh.
BC.
Yeah. Now he plays EverQuest.
That's definitely was a funny one.
Yeah, we used to watch all of those, like me and Scott and Zach and everybody. That was fun. Yes. Everyone on tank. It does AoE damage to everyone, but it's better than getting one shot by the meteor.
I think I see what you mean about the Windwalker being kind of like rat. Did you mean just in like attention from the devs or just?
Yeah, I meant an actual attention. Yeah.
Because they also have like the 5 chi instead of 5 holy power.
Yeah.
All that kind of vibe.
It's similar in some other ways too, but it's definitely its own thing. It's Monk was the first one class that was like a little bit different than typical classes.
You know, I hadn't ever done the monk starting experience, but it was actually really nice.
Really?
Like,
I don't think
yeah,
I've ever done it either.
like it's yeah, obviously very Chinese, very but it's really a nice, peaceful little island on the back of a turtle, basically. And you just kind of solve some problems, and it's pretty cool. And how they build in like the Horde and Alliance, and like you help both, and ultimately like decide which one you want to join. It's kind of neat.
Yeah, I've never done it because do you remember? Well, you probably I don't even know if you know this, but I kind of stopped playing in Mists of Pandaria. Like I did stop playing Mists of Pandaria. It's one of the only times I stopped playing.
Yeah, I think I remember you mentioning that. Yeah.
So I never did Monk or anything because I barely even played. I did the beginning, got completely burnt out, didn't enjoy how they added like 10 million daily quests you needed to do, and then so I never played Monk. I never even thought about playing a Monk. Never played against a Monk. Never did anything with a Monk. And then Warlords. So then I start playing again. I remember you and your friends were playing. Oh goodness. For Warlords 2 or whatever. But oh my gosh, I'm gonna die. Hold on, I'm dying. So I come back in Warlords, and then when I'm trying to do like arena against a monk, it's like so unfair. And that's also when I started playing Paladin, was in Warlords, and Monk just destroyed. So I started from Warrior and then go to Paladin, and Monk just destroys Warrior and Paladin so bad that I hate monks. Like, so I never even made one. It's all because of that. It's because I didn't even play it in Miss, and then I come back and monks are just they've always been really annoying in PvP, and then sometimes they've been annoying and overpowered in PvP. But like against in a 1v1.
I mean, I'm just low level so far, but they are different though. That's a good. They're very different than a lot of specs.
Yeah, that's true. But like on my warrior or something, right? They would put their teleport. So they used to all have teleport. I think it's only healers now. And they put their teleport behind a pillar, and then I'd need to heal myself up too. Let's say I'm on my warrior and I have second wind to heal myself or something, right? So I'm staying on my side to get my health up. They come back and fight me again from behind their pillar. They roll across the whole map to me, start fighting me again, and then if I almost kill them, they just teleport away again. And now I'm at low health. They're healing themselves to full health. And so I can either charge them full health and I'm low health, or I could get my health up, and they could basically just infinitely reset. And it frustrated me beyond belief. It's one of the big reasons I stopped doing PvP. Is I was so frustrated by it. But they're not nearly as powerful now. But I just have my preconceived notions. I've never leveled a monk. I've never all my WoW, I've never played a monk at max level, and I've never played a priest at max level. Ever.
Yeah, that's like me with like obviously a lot of things, but rogue is one I've never really touched much of at all.
I've played Rogue. I played Rogue in Kata and Shadowlands a decent amount. Obviously, I played Warrior Paladin. Those are my mains. Mage is one of my mains. I don't know if you remember, but back in the day, I used to play Warrior for tank, Paladin for healing, and Mage for DPS. I don't know if you remember that, but I would literally swap characters depending on what we needed and stuff. Instead of learning multiple specs, I would just I only played Arcane Mage, I only played Holy Paladin, and I played Prot Warrior, and then I would do Arms Warrior for PvP. But I was like very specific in what I played. Warlock I've messed around with a little bit. I don't play a ton of Warlock, but actually I had decent fun with it in the War Within.
Yeah, I played some Warlock that time.
Priest is just like the one that's the least like me, I think. Discipline Priest is kind of my jam, but in general I don't like priests. They're not only cloth, but they're also really slow, and they're, I don't know, it's just not for me. We stacked on the last one. The tank just died somehow. No, 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 no. Okay, yeah. We gotta go all the way over here then. This isn't the one you stack on. Oh my god. This tank is really, really bad. At least this is the type of classic Andy I can at least take, because just being really bad but then not being mean about it is fine. It is what it is. Because then it's the same thing as retail. Like, some people are just not that good. That's fine. You know, in that video where they talked about like trying to make WoW for more people or whatever like that, and then I saw some people have like a correct take, like it's almost like they're trying to make it for younger people or whatever. And I thought it was so funny. I heard somebody say that, because that pre-patch event, right? There was a lot of hate about it. Oh, it's nothing. There's nothing to do. Blah blah blah. Right? Guile loved it. Guile thought the pre-patch event was so cool because he just likes grouping up with seeing a bunch of people there. Because like maybe now there's not a bunch of people there, but when it came out there was, and he just loved being there and helping a bunch of other people kill the stuff and like participating, and he just thought it was the funnest thing ever. And it's like, well, that's probably the type of person they're making it for. It doesn't have to be someone as young as Guile, but
No, I would agree. I think your interpretation of that comment that it was they're really just trying to grow the game beyond just the player base that grew up with Classic. You know, they want to attract younger players, but also just new players in general from different demographics. So.
mm-hmm.
And it especially makes sense when you consider the corporate angle as well. It's just like it makes sense once you feel like a market is saturated, the 30 to 40-year-old millennial male audience. It's like you're going to want to look for how can we make this appeal to even more people. And
Right.
So I know that they're constantly probably thinking about that and wondering what they can do.
Yeah, I mean,
doesn't mean the traditional millennial audience will be ignored, just not the
right.
sole consideration.
I think their thought is we'll just keep our core stuff. We'll keep the raid, the Mythic Plus, the PvP. We'll just keep doing that, and we'll try to keep doing that at a high level. And I would argue they don't do the PvP stuff anymore at a high level, but they'll keep trying to do that, and then around that they'll try to build out an audience, like with the housing or whatever. The only problem I have with this tank being bad is I don't know if we can even do the dungeon if they're going to die on every single mob in this room. I mean, I guess there's only 3 more. Is there 2 or 3 more mobs? And they have to live long enough for us to at least kill the mob. I will say, without, obviously giving any kind of spoilers or anything, I'll be interested to see how you like the storyline of Midnight. Because I was actually kind of getting into it when I leveled up on the beta the one time. I didn't watch any cutscenes or anything like that, even if they were available. But I was kind of getting into especially the last zone. So I'll be interested to see what you think and what others think.
Yeah, no, I'm excited. I always like the stories. They're varying qualities, but they're always at least somewhat engaging. So.
Yeah, it was the first time in the last zone where I didn't know like what was going to happen, basically. Like I was like, ooh, what's going to happen next? Or like, how are they going to resolve this,
I am glad they didn't actually bring Sylvanas back, though. When we went into the mall for a second, I was like, oh boy.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought the way they did it was actually pretty good, but I just didn't want her to come back, personally.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm torn. I really didn't care much about her until I didn't really know much about her at all until like kind of in Legion, seeing her battle with Gen Greymane or whatever.
Yeah, that's true. I always forget that you are not a Warcraft 2 or Warcraft 3 guy.
Right. So I don't have that much exposure to it. I've never played those at all.
You like RTSs. Maybe for a stream idea sometime you could do like a gold play through those or something.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'd be into it. I don't think I'd be into it. I do like RTSs, but I just don't think I would be into that. I've seen other people play it. It just doesn't look like very good to me. Maybe it was good back in the 90s or whatever, whenever it came out, but based on what I saw, it didn't age very well.
I mean, it's hard to say, but the RTS genre in general just didn't age super well. People just don't seem to like it as much. Warcraft 2's kind of held on, but that's about it.
I know. I do love RTSs though. I just gotta like, I gotta be like I liked. So like, what did I like about Command and Conquer? I liked that it was like war or whatever, right? Like it was like it was like a war simulation almost. Like that's literally what it was, you know. I don't want, for me personally, this is just me, maybe not the whole audience. I don't want like the high fantasy in my RTS.
Gotcha.
I want like a. I like that it was a war simulator, and I like other ones that were similar to that too. Yeah, Joe. I remember, man. By the way, Brain, I should have told you, but the Joe that's in chat that keeps talking, he's the one who worked on co-creator of Command and Conquer that I mentioned to you before in Discord. That's why I kind of like I probably got like a sly smile, Joe, when he started bringing up RTS stuff, because I knew you were in the chat. Trust me, I remember. That was a really fun day when you first told me that. Yeah, the person I'm in the Discord with, Joe, is my cousin Brandon. Me and him played together as kids.
All I know is whoever came up with the soundtrack for the first Command and Conquer, in the Mechanical Man song.
I'm a mechanical man.
We still listen to that.
I listen to it too. Ah. You playing any other games right now, Brandon?
Not just working through the Dawn of War 2 campaign with Matt, and then we played the Divinity Original Sin games together as well. We kind of did a little foray through that, but other than that, maybe once in a great rare while I'll play an ARAM or two on League with Matt and them, but that's about it for my gaming life right now. What about you?
I mean, just this. Just WoW. And then I played Diablo on stream. But
Oh, yeah, I saw there's so much hype about this Warlock thing.
yeah, I don't know much about that. I wasn't a Diablo 2 player, but
Saw some news that
we were talking about that
apparently
earlier.
yeah, that's crazy. My cousin, or sorry, not my cousin, that's you, but Matt and I actually, we did play through the Red Alert 3 campaign recently, actually.
Oh, nice.
We've played it before. It's fine, but Red Alert 2 really hit the sweet spot.
Yeah. Red Alert 2 was way better.
Red Alert 1 was good. Red Alert 2 was like the sweet spot, and then Red Alert 3 was a slight step back, I think. But
Yeah. Okay, we gotta finish this without a healer. Oh, now I'm gonna kill everybody. Good sheep, good sheep. Finish him off. Ugh. Oh, of course, nothing I need dropped. That'll get me the hell out of here. What a miserable dungeon that was.
hey, I'll be right back.
Okay. Get me out of here. Am I the leader? Of course not. There we go. Let's try one more time. Go sell some stuff.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh, I just saw something spicy the second you got back. I wonder what people are going to think about this. So now, you know how you upgrade your gear with crests or whatever? Like on the... Okay. So, they're getting rid of Valor Stones or whatever, right? The stones that you need in Midnight.
I did hear about that.
Okay, so that... And what they did was they increased, like, the amount of crests you need, but they also increased the rate at which you get them. I don't know why, but they just did that. And then, so here, just now posted by Wowhead, is that right now on the beta or something, you also have to use gold to upgrade your gear. Gold and crests.
Interesting.
Now, this is a very low amount, though, if this is... So, right now it's 10 crest for a mythic item, right? It's only 10 crests and 50 gold. That doesn't seem too bad.
No.
That's like an amount of gold that anybody could afford, I feel like.
Oh, definitely.
Like where it gets... So, now this is where it would cross the line for me. If that was like 1,000 gold, and that would upgrade all your gear, it's going to cost, you know, 50,000, 100,000 gold throughout the season, and people are like compelled to buy WoW tokens, then I would say that crosses a line to me.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
If it ever is that you have to, if it's super advantageous to buy gold to upgrade your gear, that would definitely cross the line for me. Then it'd be like classic in GDKPs. Nothing's more pay to win than classic WoW.
Are people still selling runs in retail?
Are people still selling runs? Yeah, for gold. I mean, RMT's down a lot. I just got a fake whisper from Blizzard trying to get me to go to a link to hack my account.
If they would whisper you and say, hey, look at the new paladin buffs, if they might get you that way.
Well, I know it's fake too, because it says abuse of the economy, and I don't have any gold, so I wish I was abusing the economy. Now, if it was because that I got really mad at those people who kicked me from the group earlier, I'd understand.
I've been watching some gold making videos just for fun. There's a couple of creators I follow that it's just interesting to see their takes on professions and things.
Yeah.
It's great. It's crazy that the one guy was like, basically, if you like just gathering professions and stuff. He was just talking about how you can like in the first like month of the expansion, pretty easily farm enough gold to basically buy your full 2 years of tokens if you want to pay for it that way.
Yeah, you definitely can.
And it's not even that bad. And like the time saving is so different. Like it takes a few, because the tokens are also cheaper. Like if you look at the history, not only is there more gold in the system, but the WoW tokens usually cut like in half at the start versus the end of an expansion.
Mm-hmm.
So it just made a lot more sense to stack up then than it would to like right now you're like making like a quarter of the gold you could make or less.
Right.
WoW tokens are double what they were when World was released. So
Right.
that was an interesting little video. It was just like a 5-minute video, but I was like, that's a good point.
You know, I had somebody in chat the other day. You remember those fangs? Remember at the beginning of the War Within? I'm like, dude, these fangs are so expensive, and I need them for my gear or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember that or not, but then so I leveled up my hunter and did skinning, so I could afford the fangs. And I was gonna try to sell them, but the price went way down. Someone in my chat made gold cap selling those fangs at the beginning of the expansion.
Bro, I should have sold all my snuff boxes at the beginning, man. Those would be going for a lot too. And I had like 10 of them on me when I logged in Brando Bear.
I think the other thing to remember too is like stuff that's really hard to get, they'll eventually will nerf it and make it easier to get. So it's better just to sell it when it's rare and you have it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to remember that for midnight.
Yeah. I'm still debating which one I want to level first. It'll probably be my druid, and I have gathering on him, so I'm just gonna really focus on spamming the gathering and seeing if I can get. I didn't know that they changed reagents from 1, 2, 3 to just 2 tiers.
I didn't know that either. You're telling me some news.
Yeah, they were saying that it's just for reagents at least. There's just a base tier, and now there's basically instead of 2 and 3, the good one just has like a gold like circle next to it. So
okay.
Base and then gold.
Is that more rare to get, or do you have to upgrade the low tier to it?
I think they just decided that 1 and 2 were just so comparably negligible. That why even have that intermediate one?
Yeah.
Just kind of combined.
Well, two was worthless. Is probably what they noticed. So like a lot of times 1 would be more expensive than 2. I don't know why, but like 2 was worthless.
Like combine 1 and 2 into the same, and then have 3 still be the best, better one.
Okay.
I think that was probably a good decision.
Yeah. It was always weird to me why. I don't even know why that would be the case. I think it was something to do with like if you were using 2, you might as well use the 3 or something like that. I don't know. But nobody would. Oh, it's because you could get all the base stuff with just the 1, with like tier 1. But then tier 2 was not enough to get you the best stuff. So you'd have to use tier 3. And so a lot of people would just buy tier 1 or whatever. But tier 2, you could technically buy tier 2 to do the... I'm sure there are some people doing that. I didn't even ever think about that. You could buy tier 2 to do like the low stuff because it was cheaper. Because nobody wanted it.
Yeah. Well, and another thing I didn't realize it was so big is in War Within and will be in Midnight is just with concentration now, like people just have little armies of alts that do concentration. They just every 4 days when it maxes, you can make anything, even if you have crap skill, if you dump all your concentration. So people just have literally just hop on twice a week, make a couple really rare big crafts.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, damn.
Yeah, people definitely did that. I knew of that.
But the pay for itself thing is I was looking into is because so many of my pals still are like, I'll never play a subscription game again. And like old school RuneScape is the same way in that both of them, it's not very hard to pay for your subscription if that's your goal, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I used to do that myself. And I still could. I would just have to, I wouldn't be able to like play Classic and stuff as much as I do, but...
Exactly. And to me, it's not worth it because if I think of how many hours it would take me to make that goal versus what my hour of time
right.
is worth, I'd rather just pay for it.
Yeah, that's what I got to as well. Yeah, I did that for a long time, for years. I just paid with gold. Probably better arcane in here. So you said you have friends who don't want to pay a subscription game. Why is that? Is that just? I feel like that's just something dumb someone would say. Why is that? Like I don't get that.
Just that it's just the idea that once you pay for a game, you know, you should own it forever, basically, and be able to play it.
But I'm sure they have like Netflix and everything, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I agree. I to me, it doesn't make much sense. I mean, it's not that much money, but that's what a couple of the high school pals, and it could just be once again an excuse too.
Right. That's what I was getting at. I think it's more of an excuse, right?
I don't push them to
Right.
hard on it because it's like if they don't want to play, they don't want to play. It's pretty flimsy excuse.
Yeah. I don't buy that.
Especially when I see them buying like a $60 game a month or more. Sometimes it's like,
Yeah.
you know, if it was a priority, you just play, but it's not.
Right.
Which is okay too.
Right, which is also fine. Just say it.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, that's always weird when people say that. Like I like the subscription a while because I think it filters out. Imagine how many more of the, let's call them roaches, would be in the game if it was free to play. Or just no sub, you buy the expansion, then free to play even. Like it would just be so many more really not great people. Because what do you have to lose, right? Well, if it was free to play. If you had to buy expansion, at least you wasted the money on the expansion. Like if you were someone who just was trying to troll or whatever. But yeah, I can only imagine if it was free, because a lot of people are like, make it free to play and I'll play again. Yeah, because you'll make infinite accounts and get banned every day being nasty on the game. Like those are the type of people who say it, you know.
Yeah.
Now, of course, are there people who just can't afford to play and I wish they could play and they are good people? Of course, but I don't know if the benefit would outweigh the negative there. It was fun that for I think it was Cataclysm when your friends played though. That was pretty fun. I mean,
Yeah.
John or something.
Yeah, John. No, Matt just refuses. He's pretty cheap. He's not playing.
Yeah.
He's cheap.
Well, then, World of Warcraft is probably the best thing for your buck in the whole gaming world. So, so.
And he also likes to play a lot of League, though. So I just think he would feel like he would have to. I don't know. Who knows?
Right.
But and then I just don't think Dakota likes it, so he wouldn't play. And then Brian does play occasionally on and off. But who I do want to add to our group, and he's interested in doing some Mythic Plus potentially with us, is my I mentioned him briefly at the meeting war with him, but my wife's cousin.
Yeah, you mentioned him.
Ian, he does Mythic rating and.
Oh, nice.
He's not like world first pressing, but he's a good player. And
cool.
And he's another just IRL connection, which is always nice. So
a mythic
player. Try to play with him more. So.
What are the chances that you have a cousin who's a mythic raider and your wife had a cousin who's a mythic raider? It's not a huge pool of people.
I know, pretty slim, but He is a craft brewery. Like him and his wife, when if they go on vacation, they're like going on dedicated like brewery vacations where they're like hitting up different like testing different beers. And he has like a mini beer fridge in his house over there. He always has all these weird gourmet brews that are delicious. But he's a healer, so
Oh, okay.
he would be a perfect little addition.
So you tank, and I'll do all the damage.
Exactly. And then we wouldn't have to worry about people like ruining a group by leaving because we could just 3-man it if we had to. I'm just kidding. Not high keys, obviously.
Yeah, people don't leave as much. So like when we were learning, like people don't act as bad in the higher keys. It's a weird phenomenon. I mean, I guess it's probably everywhere in the world, but like the people who aren't the best act the worst.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. There's probably definitely something.
Like it's like the Dunning Kruger thing or whatever, right? Like they think they know everything. They think that they're the best, but they don't know anything. I also don't do high enough keys to where I can't carry a group, basically. So even if I was the only person in the group that could do proper damage, like I could still time the key. The tank obviously has to be able to stay alive. Like there's nothing I can do there, but and the healer has to heal.
So let's see. How does stagger actually work? Let's read this.
I don't know how it works either. It's a very intricate system, from what I know.
We'll learn together. Let's see.
Okay.
Attacks, delaying a portion of physical damage based on your agility, instead taking it over 10 seconds. So, okay. So basically, it's a stacking thing of damage that you're taking over 10 seconds. So that makes sense. So, one of my core abilities is called Purifying Brew, which clears 50% of your staggered damage.
Okay, that's a lot.
So, like, let's say you have 10,000 stagger damage build up, and you hit your Purifying Brew, it's gonna clear half that stack. It looks like it could be. So that core loop there looks like it could be really powerful.
Yeah, that seems really, really, really good. Like I knew that it worked in that way, but I didn't know agility modified it. So would you just always want to stack agility then, or like that would be my takeaway.
It definitely seems potential. Let's see what the mastery is for Brewmaster. Each time you're hit by a melee attack or hit with your blackout kick, you gain stacking dodge until your next dodge and then attack power. So, but even with 15% mastery, it's basically 15% increased dodge chance every time you're hit by a melee attack or you hit with your blackout kick. So that's a lot of dodges.
Yeah. So you dodge as much as you can, and then you stagger the damage that you do take, and then you try to clear as much of that as you can. That's kind of my takeaway there.
So that makes sense why I read that they can be tough in Pug Mythic Plus. Not tough, but just not as good because a lot of healers will heal you.
Overheal.
Have stagger.
Yeah.
They don't heal you enough when you do have a ton of damage coming in.
Right.
So it's like, you gotta find healers that understand monks enough to know how to work with your stagger.
Basically, you just had to have played healer a good amount since, yeah. Because I feel like I never run into that. Like, I've never, in the keys that I do, I've never had a monk tank, and then the healer, like, not be able to heal him or something like that. So, like, it must just be, like, a pretty like, known thing, you know? For the healers. Like, obviously we didn't know, but, like, for the healers who do Mythic Plus and probably heal Mythic Raid and stuff. If you would have had, I bet if you would have had a monk tank in your Nathria, you probably would already know. Because you would have had to know.
So, for any of Kneecap's viewers, none of you had a character named Dasher in, did you?
Wait, was that the... Wait, who was Dasher?
That was that tank that had the deep pocketbooks and Cataclysm, and then he just randomly vanished.
Dude, I don't remember him at all. I remember Rixia.
He was one of our tanks, and he always would like buy BOEs and stuff for people. And then after the guild fell apart, he just completely vanished from the face of the planet. I never saw him log in again.
I remember the war. I don't remember the warlock's name though. Bird or something.
Giant bird.
Okay, and I remember Erixia, the healer. Those are the two that I remember.
Yeah, I remember that. And then was it? I can't remember if it was Cataclysm or Legion that we had. What was it, Fruna or something like that?
No idea who that is.
And then Langu, John's friend.
I remember that name at least. Erixia plays Hearthstone all the time. I have him on BattleNet, and Erixia's always playing some Hearthstone.
Yeah, he's about the only one I see on too. Langu is on it occasionally, but not often.
Those were fun though. I really enjoyed raiding in Cataclysm.
Yeah.
Those were really good times.
Yeah, I wish I knew what I knew now, and if I had the time I did then.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like we could really do something special.
Yeah, it was so fun though playing back then in Cata. Even in Wrath it was pretty fun, but I have very fond memories. The Legion not so much because of how that ended, but but that ended, and then I started down the path I'm on now. So. Pooks was gonna play WoW again. He just can't convince himself to because he lost his old account and he doesn't want to start over. Oh, he's gonna tank him up here. I had somebody do that the other day. Missed your jump there, bucko. Spam Arcane Blast. Ooh. 18 intellect. That's the same. Critical strike 16, so I lose a little bit of crit, and 19. Oh. I mean, it's pretty similar. It's always these leather boots. Do. course I didn't win it. Why would I ever win anything? I guess I won this BOE. Maybe it'll sell for 5 gold. Kiting, kiting, kiting. Well, it's the same weapon. I won it again. I win all the crap I don't need. You still there, Brandon?
Yeah, just tank in a dungeon. Just
Oh, nice, nice. Like a level up?
Yeah, just random cube as brewmaster, halls of infusion.
Nice. That's from Dragonflight, right?
I think so. Honestly, at this point, I forget. A lot of them blend together.
Was the first boss like a big old tall Titan looking guy?
Colossus, and then there's a giant rod.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's Dragonflight.
Yeah, I'll just give us your chat a chance to chime in too. I know they've been pretty quiet, so I guess they don't have anything to say either.
Yeah, classic be like that sometimes. I really wish I had it in me to like force myself to play retail, but I just don't. Like if there's nothing for me to do, then I don't know. I think I would turn into one of those people that hate the game or whatever. That, like, if I was forcing myself to do something I didn't want to do. Because I don't push Mythic Plus score, and I don't really care to. If they made progress on that secret, I would be doing that, but...
Hopefully they figure that out soon. Yeah, it was cool the other day seeing you with like 20 viewers.
Yeah, we actually peaked up at 22 multiple times yesterday.
Nice.
We've gotten to 20 before, but 22 I think was a new high. So that was cool. I mean, you know, it's mostly a retail audience. They're not here to watch Classic. That's just the reality.
Well, just 2 more weeks before we get some exciting stuff.
Right. It'll be, you know, I kind of start, part of the reason I started when I did too is kind of like to get used to it. But obviously it's going to be way more cool at the beginning of a patch or an expansion, you know. Getting all my gear and doing everything that I normally do and like actually streaming it and stuff. Like that'll be fun.
Opening your vaults live on stream.
Oh, I don't know if I don't think I can do that cuz I got to do the video.
Is there a way to just clip it and turn it into a video?
Yeah, but it'd be a lot of work.
I see.
And I wouldn't be able to load it up at the time I want to load it up at, you know.
Right.
I watched to get my Classic fix, but I'm too old and have lost the patience to play Classic myself. There you go, Joe. So Joe's at least here for the Classic. The Command and Conquer dev guy.
I gotta say, I love the mobility of the monk tank being able to roll around.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, druids have mobility, but a lot of it involves transforming out of bear form, and whereas with the monk, obviously, I can jump around however without, well, still in my tanking form.
Yeah, true. Not that you ever left your bear form anyways. Just kidding, dude. I'm just giving you a hard time.
I know. That was PvP's tough. You have a lot already to juggle, and then having to juggle with druids, there's even more stuff to juggle.
Yeah, it's a lot of keybinds. A lot. PvP in general is a lot, though, so.
No doubt.
The heck? Well, I got an item I don't really need, but I got it. It's mage, so I'll just take it just to have it.
Apparently, needing housing items is the thing to do.
Oh, I haven't done any low-level dungeons where housing stuff dropped. So that's interesting.
I just greeted it. I was like, yeah, this would be nice, but yeah, then like 3 people needed it, and I'm like,
Oh, okay. So everybody just needs on the decor. Okay, that's good to know.
It was just like a Veldraken sconce or something, so I was like, whatever. But
Yeah,
maybe that person just really needed it for their house.
maybe. This one. I'm gonna keep this. Party. So let's see here. I need to change my macro to this thing. You know, they should, maybe it's not, shouldn't be the most important thing that they do. They should really like update how macros work in the game.
Pretty old school.
Yeah, like it's like if you get into really intricate macros, you're like coding almost like. Not obviously not
It's
the.
kind of crazy that they even had that in here, where you can basically go in and code yourself custom scripts.
Yeah, that's crazy.
When you think about it, like,
Uh-huh.
and you don't take it for granted. It's like, what other game can you do that?
There should be like a, just like a thing where you can like. I'm thinking like how things work nowadays, right? There should be a thing where you open up the macro screen, and for like, it's like you can still do your own if you want, but there should be like a basic screen where you can like just drag the abilities that, and the trinkets that you want to use or whatever, and it like makes the macro for you. You know what I mean? I think that would make it way more approachable to people. There's people that play the game for 20 years that can't make a macro.
I only know the very high level ones, but I did have to learn some for Castle Nathria for sure.
Yeah.
And I had a few basic ones when we were doing arena with my druid, so that I could cast a heal and like target 2 on you immediately, that kind of thing.
Yeah, yeah.
But other than that, yeah, just basic stuff.
Well, I didn't get much accomplished today. I ran a bunch of dungeons. I did get to Revered, but like I just like nothing drops. I don't even know what to do, man. I need to do heroics, but like nobody does heroics because I guess they're really hard or something like that. I don't know. So I'm like, it's just was a bit frustrating overall, but I got like 6 or 7 good items, but I don't know. I just want to be in really good gear and then go into the, like, go into Kara or whatever. Just pull my weight, essentially. I guess that's my big thing. Like, I just want to pull my own weight, you know. I don't want to like be doing the bottom damage. Yeah. I don't have any Cavs to watch tonight.
I've been listening to them on the radio more, and yeah, they're it's kind of exciting. They definitely said they're going to be pretty good.
They've won 10 out of 11, so. They got the James Harden trade. I've been I watch it. I watch almost every game and I've been enjoying it. They usually, a lot of times since they're East Coast, they start right after the stream's over, but they don't play tonight. I need to look up where to farm the tomes of water and stuff. I really need to get that. That's something I need to do. All right, with that, I think we're gonna call it today. I'm gonna go eat myself some dinner. Obviously, classic is classic. Shout out to the top chatters, Nardo, Fuzzy, Joe, Mario. Thank you guys for hanging out, even though it's classic. Joe, you like classic, so you know this is especially for you, I guess. But we'll be back tomorrow, probably playing more. Unless, like, of course, if something happens on retail, then I'll hop on retail. But we'll probably be back here, and I appreciate you guys hanging out. Even though it's maybe not your favorite version of the game, it's still really cool to have people to hang out with either way. So, and especially also thank you to Brandon for hanging out with me in Discord today. Thank you, bud. So we'll be back tomorrow, and I'll see you guys then. Have a good evening.